Veteran presence on the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role in the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. Outside Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. With the drive, Lopez passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Maxey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Basket, good. Maxey's got 8 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Jones against Maxey. The 15-footer, good. He's got 10.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Dunn.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Great open look there. Maxey's got 15 points.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
To the paint. Here's Lopez. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. Makes it off the glass.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 17. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Back to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Done outside. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Lopez with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Maxey against Dunn. Maxey kicks to Embiid. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. Maxey. Lopez with the block. Up top, Leonard, covered by Oubre. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Right side, Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Pass to Mathurin. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Yep, that one goes. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Clippers?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Maxey looking it over. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Dunn. Jones finds Dunn. Now here's Leonard. From the arc. Outside Mathurin. Kicks it out to Leonard. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
and throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Lopez with the steal. George against Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 12. From deep, Maxey. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Back to Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
76ers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 16-4 run. And stolen by Maxey. And now the 76ers on the break. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Embiid against Jones. Embiid inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Leonard. That's good from 17 feet away. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach,
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. That it's threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Maxey. And that one, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Kyle Lowry. Clippers leading by 9. Leonard kicks to Lopez. No good from outside. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
And Embiid drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now Mathurin, he's covered by Maxey. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Outside, Maxey. On the wing, George. Overdone. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 7. Good work from George.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Lopez passes to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Low block shot. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Mathurin. Lopez has got 8 points. Maxey against Jones. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Los Angeles leading by 6. Shot from the wing. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. Maxey into the lane. Off target at the rim.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Lopez. Outside Leonard. Back to Lopez for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Leonard. LA's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Lets the 3 fly. Trains the three-pointer. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Leonard against George. Leonard on the wing. He has 35. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Dunn kicks to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And George gets it to go.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Here's Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the two-guard spot. His first shot coming late, and the 76ers tack on two more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lopez passes to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Pulls up on the wing, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And Grimes has it in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Grimes has got it back down to single digits for the 76ers. Leonard inside. Working on George. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
George against Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 45 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And here's George for three. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. Two shots coming up.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And Embiid drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Oubre with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Outside Leonard. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Lopez. Right side Leonard. Boring his way right in for the shot. Kawhi.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Lopez with the steal. Leonard against Oubre. Shoots the three. Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's George. It's in there.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Outside Leonard. Tries it from 19. Count it. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Fires the three. Another chance here. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. A three-pointer. Good.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And down it goes. 7-point differential. Outside, George. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Leonard! The response triple. Answers back.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
George, now Maxey. Lock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey fires. No good. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones against Maxey. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was up for grabs, right? Until
Why, a
terrific, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Here we go.
For the Knicks, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Sixers, Knicks, up next. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Towns on a screen. McBride passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Maxey. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Outside Brunson to the middle. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
George against Brunson. Driving inside. Down low. Anunoby against Oubre. Anunoby passes to Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 6 points.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
He shoots it. Maxey, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Brunson with it, picked up by Embiid. He shoots. And it's Brunson missing.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
George against Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson against Maxey. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Maxey. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Inside. Oh, George with a steal. The 3 from Edgecombe. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Embiid against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Maxey on the wing. 9 points in the game. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The energy level Maxey plays at is terrific. Out hustling the defense there on the glass.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by George. Kicks it out Towns. George with a steal. To the wing on the left. Embiid finds Oubre. Over Towns. Oubre can't hit.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Brunson with the bucket.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Oh, George with a steal. Outside Maxey. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 13.
That screen left a little to be desired, but it provided a sliver of space, and that's all he needed.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He is... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Maxey. The Knicks making their last shot. And he lobs it up. Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up, and that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Anunoby a screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Edgecombe. McBride covers. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Embiid against Brunson. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Now Maxey. 15 points in the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Embiid's got 11 points.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Embiid. And it's Brunson missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Maxey.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Knicks trail by 18. Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Outside Maxey. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
And Maxey, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 24.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Embiid from outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 15. Brunson looks it over. Elbow shot on the way. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta. 27 points for him.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Shakes him. And he lays it in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
A dominating first half of play. And so far, All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in it to 5.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Brunson passes to Towns. Now here's Maxey. McBride covers. To the inside, Embiid. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Brunson against George. And that one's good. Brunson's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
George, no good. Knicks trail by 20. Brunson passes to McBride. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Here's Embiid. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. George against Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. 12 points for him. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Sixers lead by 16. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Lets it fly. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. On the take. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Lets a floater go. In deep, Brunson drops it in. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Maxey against Bridges. And it's Maxey missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Back to Anunoby. Kicks it out, Towns. Shoots over Embiid. Towns can't get it to go. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Embiid. And it's New York with a rebound. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Back to Anunoby. Brunson against George. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Now Embiid. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Here's Brunson outside McBride. Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Brunson. Knicks trail by 15. Towns a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
And that one drops. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Towns a screen on George. Brunson with it. Picked up by Embiid. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And, yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Embiid against Brunson. Towns. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Maxey. It's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York.
Uh-oh.
Oh, count it. Wow.
Oh, that might be the craziest shot I've seen. No rhyme or reason whatsoever. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it entered.
Wow, how about that?
Oh, that might be the craziest shot I've seen. No rhyme or reason whatsoever.
Maxey with the drive. Oh, he jammed it.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Anunoby a screen on George. Brunson. And he nails it.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now, he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on George. Here's Towns. Brunson knocks down the trifecta.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Jacks up a three. Oh, it misses. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Towns rips down the board. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Banks it home. Big shot.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Brunson fires. Oh, corner pocket from Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And New York has possession. Anunoby a screen on George. Here's Anunoby. Yes, sir! From 13 feet. Here's Maxey. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
Here we go.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Dunn kicks to Lopez. Back to Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Lopez. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Towns. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Garrett Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Here's Dunn. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Anunoby is screen on Jones. Brunson, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Leonard, that's for 2. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And Towns throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Anunoby is screen on Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 6.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Leonard against Bridges. Lopez right side. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And here's Brunson outside. And Jones sends it back. Outside Leonard. Stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Bridges against Leonard. The shot from 20 feet away. Back to Lopez. Pass to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Sinks the triple. He's got 15.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Towns a screen on Jones. Runs in the pass to Towns. And Jones sends it back. Lopez against Towns. Done outside. Back to Lopez. From past the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson surveying the D. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. They're the group New York will start the second with. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack, and he can't jam it through. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Leonard attacking. Leonard full steam ahead.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Anunoby is screen on Jones. Stolen by Jones. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Dunn dishes to Leonard. And there's the drive. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. From deep three-point land. He doesn't hit that one.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Oh, Leonard with authority.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Lopez, a screen on Bridges. Leonard kicks to Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Lopez has got 5 points so far.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Leonard dishes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Goes up on the wing. The second effort, and it's Lopez laying it in. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it. Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit three-level score, and he's got it all working.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Anunoby is screen on Jones. Brunson off the dribble. And Jones sends it back. Pass to Leonard. 1:16 left here in the second. The baseline J. And again, the Clippers good for two.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard attacking. Kawhi taking no chances.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Towns the screen. Takes it inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Leonard. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Knicks trail by 4. Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Brunson against Dunn. Lopez a screen on Brunson. Lopez outside. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Lopez has got 10.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second?
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Los Angeles leading by 5. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Dunn is out there with Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns, his resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude. So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Nobody near Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Brunson with a clean look. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Good on the shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's Brunson at point-blank range.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Here's Leonard outside Matherin. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Leonard inside, defended by Bridges. Leonard, no luck. Out to Brunson. Driving inside. Brunson so quick on the drive.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Leonard against Bridges. Outside Leonard. And he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 33 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Brunson. That shot is off. Excellent D that time from Jones. Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Dunn kicks to Lopez. Here's Leonard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Brunson. And again, it's New York.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Lopez finds Matherin. Fires for 3. Carries it from three-point range. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson the pass to Towns. Out to Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Wow, Mikal showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
40 seconds left in the third. Clippers leading by 6. With the crossover, in the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Brunson against Jones, and stolen by Dunn.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clipper. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Dunn. Leonard looking around. 5 to shoot. Towns with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And here's Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Jones. The kick out to Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in. Count the basket. Brunson's got 13 points in the second half.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Lopez outside. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson outside. Cleared away by Jones.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Towns outside. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Stolen by Anunoby. Oh, what a play inside.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Leonard against Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Now Lopez. All sorts of time. And that one is good.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Here's Towns. Oh, what a finish.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Clippers leading by 9. Leonard, he takes it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Towns a screen on Jones. Now Towns. Lopez with the steal. Dunn looking over the floor. Here's Matherin. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Now Lopez. Kawhi. Towns with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Leonard against Bridges, and another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now Towns.
Now, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
He gets the first. That brings them to within 10. And Towns drops them both. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Brunson. Off target from outside. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them this.
Thanks a lot, BA.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll do it, folks.
76ers. For the Clippers, they know each game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Sixers, Clippers, coming up next, right after this. So here's the Clippers starting group. Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. And he got the whistle on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's George. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Leonard. And he makes it on the layup.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Here's Edgecombe. Goes back up. Jones with the block. Outside Mathurin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Mathurin. Count the basket. Edgecombe's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Five on the clock. George with a steal. Oubre on the wing, defended by Dunn. And Oubre gets it to go.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there, was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes. Leonard's got 9.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Philadelphia, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Brian?
Allie, thank you. So it's the Clippers now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Shoots. And the basket by Leonard. 11 points in the game.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
It's George on the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. 51 seconds left in the first. And Oubre gets it to go.
Very capable in catch-and-shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
Leonard for three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
And yep, it's good.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's Edgecombe. He has 6. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. Not going to go that time. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Philadelphia on top. Up by... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Leonard's shot's good.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Denied by Leonard. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
George passes to Maxey. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. George against Leonard. George, good. George has got 6.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Three-pointer Mathurin. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. He's got 5. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Jones against Maxey. Outside Mathurin. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Clippers trail by 4. Double team on Leonard. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Leonard on the wing. George defending. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Outside Maxey. The three is up. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc. You can... Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's George. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Lopez. Embiid with a steal. 1:09 left to play in the half. And it's good for 2. Edgecombe's got 11.
And with his combination of rim running and mid-range shooting, defenses don't know what to do with Edgecombe.
Here's Dunn. And he banks in the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
George with it. He's picked up by Jones. It's stolen by Leonard. Great hustle, Leonard.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Drills it from deep. George has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
George finds Maxey. There's 10 seconds left in the second. Unbelievable! Embiid bangs it in.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Here, the officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
Great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Edgecombe in at small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. It's Lopez, high post. Outside Jones, 6 on the shot clock. Leonard outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 6. For 3, George doesn't go there. 8 for 12.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Outside Matherin. From outside the arc, he buries it from 3. Matherin's got 11.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And here's Maxey outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. On the drive, Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
It's George with the drive. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. Leonard outside. Doesn't go for him. And George with some nice D. Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Leonard's shot's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Lopez, the screen on Maxey. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
George scanning the floor. Jones with some nice D.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Leonard against Oubre. Leonard right side. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. That one's good for 2.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player, it's part of the deal for him.
Maxey against Matherin. And Maxey, here we go. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 13 now.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Here's Leonard, driving to the basket.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. A minute 4 left in the third. Maxey against Leonard. Maxey, that's good.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by George. Leonard outside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
For three, Maxey. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Oubre against Leonard. From the elbow. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's done in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi!
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. Rebounded by Dunn. Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Maxey going inside. Denied by Leonard.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Jones, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. 3-on-3. Here's Edgecombe. And he dunks it down.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Leonard inside. George defending. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Leonard! Cleared away by Embiid. The Sixers leading. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Takes a 3. Embiid. Rejected by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Gets it to go.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Maxey surveying the D. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Embiid. Oh, he hits a tough fadeaway.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
And here's Leonard. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Left side, Maxey. And he slams it down.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Leonard, double team. Here's Lopez to take the lead. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
When you have a reliable big man like Lopez who can get you buckets like that, it's really such an asset for a team.
Maxey fires, and he gets the jumper to fall.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Maxey against Leonard. Cash it in!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Leonard!
Boy, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Oubre. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes, that was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Maxey against Leonard. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. That's a critical basket there. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. Can't give up a three.
Here's Oubre. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Benedict Mathurin, Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Jams it home!
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Leonard! Cleared away by Embiid. Philadelphia's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, it misses. The Clippers trail. Leonard takes it inside. Oh, it's off. Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Shoots it up. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Clippers trail by 4. Jones. And he's... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Man. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Leonard fires. Oh, missed on the tray.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Oubre with a rebound. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by...
Whoa! They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Maxey. Shot clock at 5. From long range. Oh, it's off. So this one belongs to the 76ers. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
game, but strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
So the New York starting five. Up front, it's Anunoby at the 4 and Towns at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Now here's Brunson. Into the lane. Towns kicks to Brunson. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
That's his game. Brunson is dangerous from just about everywhere.
Embiid with a screen on Bridges. And here's Maxey outside. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for the 76ers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And here's Maxey after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And Brunson, here we go. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now Bridges. Paul George missing from long range. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brunson's got 9.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Pass to Towns. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Pass to Towns. Embiid with the steal. The 3 from George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here's Maxey. Down low, here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing on the left. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Maxey kicks to George. Back to Maxey. There's 31 seconds left in the first. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Anunoby is screen on George. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Towns wide open, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close it.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Three-pointer by Embiid connects from three-point range. Embiid's got 5.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Inside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 7. From deep, George, another 3 for Philadelphia.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Anunoby is screen on George. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. And Greg, you were a point guard. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Anunoby. Both free throws good from Anunoby. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 6. Maxey on the wing, defended by McBride. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to McBride. Towns a screen on Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
The Knicks leading by 4. Towns a screen on George. Brunson finds Towns. Brunson against Embiid. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Embiid's shot is good. 7 points for Joel Embiid.
You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
The kick out to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by George.
Well, how about the D there from George, one of the premier two-way players in our league.
From deep, Maxey drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 1-point Knicks lead.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Anunoby outside. Cracks in the tray. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup. Maxey's got 19 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Brunson against George. Brunson off the dribble. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Lets it go with a 3. That one, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
George against Brunson. The 17-footer. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. There's a screen. Anunoby outside. Oubre with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Here's Embiid. Back to Oubre. That will count. And it's
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
game on. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Knicks up by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Yeah. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for the Knicks, the 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Bridges with the steal. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And it's the 76ers with the ball. A two-point game. Good on the three-point shot. Edgecombe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Okay, DJ Edgecombe, we see the work you put into that three-point shot. A great sign for his future.
Here's Towns. Good D by Embiid.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 4.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
To the paint, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. Embiid, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And Towns throws it down.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Embiid in the corner. Embiid showing his range right there.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The 76ers leading by 3. The 3 from George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Yes, that goes in.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Towns. Releases. And it's Brunson missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. George, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Three-pointer. Anunoby finds Brunson. Big kick out to Anunoby. No good with the triple. Philadelphia's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointer since halftime. They're 4 of 7.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually is good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
Towns, a screen on George. They get it back. And it's Towns missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The shot by George, no good. New York's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Brunson with it. Now defended by Embiid. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
The 76ers leading by 7. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock, and it goes down 2 points. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself. than the rest of the team.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. The three ball. He can't get it to go. From deep, George. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking up. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. 2 points, that one goes.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Maxey on the wing, defended by McBride.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Towns, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Philadelphia leading by 9. Oubre, a screen on Bridges. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Towns for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Maxey. Bridges with the steal. Brunson, left side. Fires the 3. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
The shot by George, no good. Knicks trail by 9. Brunson kicks to Towns. There's the drive.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Brunson outside. Pulls it from 20. And the shot goes in.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Maxey outside George. He drills the 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Paul George with the steal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Launches it. Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 10. Towns, a screen on George. Jalen Brunson. Missed on the 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Driving the lane.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid fires, and he hits from 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
He throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Brunson. Trying again, and down goes the layup. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And the three misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Takes the three. Three. Good. Now the 76ers with it. It's a 10-point game. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Oubre outside. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be
Here we go.
So New York will get their first possession. Now New York starting 5. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. Now here's Brunson. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Leonard. Inside. Matherin up top. And here's Leonard. McBride covers. Leonard looking around. Matherin against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. It's Matherin with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
High post Towns. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Matherin with a steal. Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Brunson. From downtown, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Here's Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. Matherin with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Back to Anunoby. Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones feels it out. Whoa! Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Leonard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Knicks trail by 9. Outside Brunson. Will it go? Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. On the wing, Jones to the inside. Lopez passes to Leonard. And stolen by Bridges. And Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep. He's got 9.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Got it.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. And the dunk by Leonard.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Leonard outside. He got it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've made an effort to get out and run using...
Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Brunson against Jones. Puts up a three. Brunson misses. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Matherin. And there's the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism.
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard flashing a little flare right there. We think of this guy as more surgical, but that was pretty.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Jones against Brunson. Lopez with the steal. Here's Matherin driving in, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's New York with a rebound. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Towns. Brunson taking his time here. This one for 3. That one is off. Los Angeles leading by 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys?
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Lopez, a good look. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Lopez has got his second basket on the night. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. Shot by Leonard, no good. Takes the three. Knocks it down from distance. Now just a three-point Los Angeles lead.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Leonard. Goes up on the wing. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 3. Towns outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And here's Brunson from the arc. Jones with the block. Leonard against Bridges. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Towns a screen on Jones. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson finds Towns. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
It's Bridges on the wing. The three. On target from range. Bridges has got 9.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pass to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 24 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Anunoby against Mathurin. Pass to Lopez. Outside Jones. The 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Leonard with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Hawaii slam! Wow!
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Towns a screen on Jones. Towns outside. Pass to Bridges. Towns against Lopez. Oh, a vicious take by Towns.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Back to Brunson. From behind the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Anunoby against Matherin. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul.
Timeout, timeout.
That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Dunn outside. Over Brunson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. Back to Brunson. Oh, got a piece of it. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Lopez. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
So it's Los Angeles now. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Matherin passes to Jones. Back to Matherin. Screen by Leonard. Clock at 6. Pass to Lopez. Fades and shoots. Leonard can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lopez against Towns. Here's Dunn. Outside Jones. Pass to Matherin. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
8 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Kicks it out Towns. 3 seconds left. Cat playing big. Oh, my.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's Los Angeles up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Knicks. Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. And the Clippers lead by 5.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Anunoby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Leonard outside. For 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get the rebound. It's Bridges on the wing to tie it up. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
McBride with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's McBride. Another one falls for New York.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game, not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Matherin with a steal. Here's Lopez. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Bridges, a screen on Leonard. Outside Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Now Brunson, 6 to shoot. Brunson inside with the finish.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Jones. Now Lopez. Leonard outside. Here's Lopez. Oh, what a move! Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
Oh, my goodness, Lopez with a big-time delivery from the big man.
Brunson slices through the D.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They held a 12-point lead earlier. He takes it in. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big-time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Lopez. Here's Leonard. Stolen by Bridges. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Leonard. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, this team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Jones against Brunson. Towns outside. And stolen by Jones. Done outside. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Here's Matherin. Now it's Jones. 4 on the clock. Oh, wow! Hey, how about that? Oh, the stuff!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break, New York. Ananobi. Oh, money!
Boy, looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Two teams tonight, GA, both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Leonard. Hits the jumper in space.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Here's Maxey. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And even though it didn't go down, he did some nice work to get that inside.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Screen by Oubre. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Leonard. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Leonard against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. And the basket by Jones.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now, here's Maxey. Now, Edgecombe. Back to Oubre. To the middle. There's Embiid. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Maxey. No good on that one. Done with some nice D. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. On the wing, Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Left side, Leonard. Lopez outside. Pass to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Hands it from downtown. Matherin's got his second basket of the night.
And for a classic two-guard like Matherin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From the line, another miss by Maxey. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with the 9-point lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected picks.
Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Leonard against George. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. The 76ers shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Down against Maxey. Takes a 3. Embiid. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Matherin, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And already Matherin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Leonard on the wing, defended by George. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And Kawhi drives. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Leonard, the wide open look here for Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that.
Embiid going all out.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Here's Maxey. He's got 12. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice shot.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Leonard inside, working on George.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Leonard inside, defended by George. Mathurin, good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Three-pointer, good on the triple. Leonard's got 31 points.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
From deep, Maxey. The shot off that time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We've got more in store for you right after this. Comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Oubre, no one around him. And the dunk by Embiid.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Leonard against George. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. No good with the layup. And, Tim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Outside, George. Shot clock at 3. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Shot from 16. George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 21. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Driving to the basket. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Oubre outside. Embiid finds Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Pass to Oubre. He's off on that one. Great tee that time from Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Leonard with the steal. 1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Driving in and finished off by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Leonard against George. Paul George with the steal. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Down low, Embiid. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots. And I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Tries from 16. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 5 assists tonight. Leonard against George. Leonard, the pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Takes the 3. The putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. To the paint. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what?
Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
George against Leonard. Jones looking for an opening, and that one drops for him. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here he goes. Pass to Oubre. And he uses the glass on the layup. Clippers leading by 23. Done outside. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Maxey with it. Mathurin picks him up. Oubre can't get it to go.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Maxey against Jones. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Leonard inside, working on George. Right side Leonard, 4 on the shot clock. Jones, that's for 2, and the Clippers miss again.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And here's Maxey outside, and they get it back. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Maxey against Leonard. Embiid wide open. And down goes the 3.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Leonard! Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
They get it back. Maxey against Mathurin. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
George against Jones. And George gets it to go.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Maxey against Mathurin. Going inside, Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And here are the 76ers now. A three-pointer is right on target. 40 seconds left in the game. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Leonard inside, defended by George. Leonard no luck. Maxey against Jones. Puts up a deep three. Maxey no good. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
Here at 2K Sports, celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. And tonight, we've got the Philadelphia 76ers playing against the New York Knicks here in New York. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Edgecombe. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim. Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Here's Brunson. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Beyond the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Brunson's got 5.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Brunson. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. And here's Maxey outside. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Bridges with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Up top McBride. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on George. To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Towns a screen on George. No problems knocking that one down.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. Pass to Embiid. Inside. Shot clock at 6. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. Off target with the 3. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simply. Great screen that time by George. Well done.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow. The athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
That one goes in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Maxey against Bridges. Three-pointer. And it's Maxey missing. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Brunson. He's got 10. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. With one on the clock. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. 11 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Maxey, knocked away. McBride passes to Brunson. Take it off in transition, Jalen Brunson.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
Maxey. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Uncovered. Again, Philadelphia.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
And here's Brunson from the arc. For 3. Brunson nails it.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Tries it from the top of the key. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
May have saved them from. And now, instead of a heated argument, they could just go and ask for a review.
You know, the league did it right, Grant. They didn't rush his system into use. That's going to cause confusion. They rolled it out in the G League, and after a few years, when they were sure it could function, they brought it to the NBA. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Anunoby a screen on George. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Towns. Towns throws it down.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Over to the wing. Embiid against Towns. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You talk about taking flight. That's exactly what he did there, and he made it look easy.
And it's Brunson missing. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's Maxey outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Anunoby a screen on George. And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby for three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Takes a three. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Bridges passes to Brunson. Over Embiid. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Fires from deep. Oh, corner pocket from Brunson. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. "11 seconds left in the first half of this one." Yep, that one's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Brunson outside. Towns. Oh, the follow by Cat.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Oubre. Got it. Good job in the low post. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another. Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Anunoby for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
Brunson penetrating to the paint. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. Both free throws good from Maxey.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
George against Brunson, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
76ers trail by 3. Here's Edgecombe. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
McBride with it. Oubre picks him up. Anunoby passes to Towns. Jacks up a 3. They get the rebound. Back to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Anunoby a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. He nails it, and we're tied. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. New York has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Towns. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Bridges. For the lead. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson. He takes it in, banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
And Maxey, here we go. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Anunoby a screen on Embiid. Back to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Towns with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Oh, got that one up quick. Anunoby's got 6 points in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Maxey. 37 points for him. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Brunson.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Maxey passes to George. The kick out to Maxey. hits a three-pointer. Maxi's got 40 points.
Zero hesitation, Maxi. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
Brunson finds Anunoby. The three ball. He can't hit that time. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. Don't go any... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's Maxi missing. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Maxi against Bridges. The 3 is up. And it's Maxi missing. Knicks leading by 4. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Maxi, that's good.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on George. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
There's a screen. Brunson with it. Oubre picks him up. And that one's good. Brunson. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Maxi taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Maxi, here we go. And a two-handed jam!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now Embiid. And an intentional foul right there. Now Embiid. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Brunson. Embiid against Towns. Outside McBride. Here's Towns. George is there for the rebound. Maxi attacking. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
No fear in Maxi, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
They set a pick. Brunson fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Screen by Embiid. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Towns outside. Anunoby buries it from outside.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Maxey, here we go. Outside Oubre. Up top, Embiid. Maxey against Bridges. He got it again! Sensational! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Embiid. George with a steal. Maxey on the wing. Good! That's another bucket!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. He launches. Money from three.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Maxey with it. He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, I think they should have this win locked up.
And he powers it down, one-handed.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love it. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Maxey.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hold everything. The officials want to review it. And the officials are headed to the scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. McBride. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now Lopez, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last 3-pointer. Dunn looking over the floor. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
Leonard finds Lopez. Mathurin with a screen on Bridges, and Leonard gets it to go.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a 3, I'm coming right back at you.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Brook Lopez.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
To the inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Anunoby. Lopez with the block.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Drills the 3-pointer.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Wasted no time on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back, but he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
3 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Breaks a big height bounce and goes in. Leonard's got 11 points.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Got that one up quick. He's got 13.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Brunson, left side. The kick out to Anunoby. Bridges passes to Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot. Towns, no luck. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-7 run. And it's Dunn penetrating. The wide open look here for Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Stolen by Anunoby. Fires from deep. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Poked away.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Here's Leonard driving to the basket. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's the loss. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Brook Lopez. Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. A second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Jones with it. Brunson picks him up.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Leonard kicks to Dunn. 5 on the clock. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Launches it. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Lopez against Towns. And here we go. Fast break. Towns. Oh!
Boy, you see the savvy and the activity of Jalen Brunson defensively, just causing havoc right there.
Leonard inside. He's against Bridges.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Towns a screen on Jones. Jones against Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's McBride. Drills it from outside. McBride's got 11.
Nice stroke from long range. And if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
And again, it's Kawhi Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 10.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Robinson's checked in for Towns. The Knicks have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
And so it's New York with it. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And McBride gets it to go.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Leonard. 26 points for him. There's Lopez with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. 8 points for him.
Boy, Brook Lopez, no hesitation. Feathery touch for a big man. Love it.
McBride passes to Robinson. Over Lopez. Back to McBride. Down low. Here's Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Leonard. Lopez outside. Wide open look. The rebound by McBride.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Pass to Lopez. From downtown, the Knicks pull it in. Now Brunson. McBride on the wing. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Clippers leading by 6. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Here's McBride. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. McBride's shot is off. Bridges for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Now Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Robinson a screen on dime. Here's McBride. Here's Robinson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Leonard, and he drives in.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks team, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Lopez passes to Jones, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Deep 2 from Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And stolen by Anunoby. To end the drought. New York, no good that time either. Clippers leading by 12. Outside Mathurin. He takes it in, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Here's McBride, done covering. To the middle, that's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Leonard dishes to Jones. Pass to Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And the Knicks miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. That one falls. Brunson's got 11.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Clippers.
Bridges with the steal. Pass to Towns. 51 seconds left to play in the third. McBride passes to Brunson. The 3. Brunson from long distance.
Well, the high-valued three-point shot from the corners, Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Leonard kicks to Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
27 seconds left to play here in the third, and the shot goes in. 16 points for him.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Down against Brunson. Lopez right side. Outside Mathurin. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Mathurin missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Bridges with the steal. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Los Angeles on top. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Knicks trail by 14, and the Clippers, looking at who they've got Benedict Mathurin. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's done in at the 2. Now Mathurin, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Lopez finds Mathurin. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
McBride with the ball. Dunn covering. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Inside, Lopez with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Back to Mathurin. Over Brunson. Again, Los Angeles.
What great lift. Mathurin gets off the floor. Mid-range jumper, you bet.
McBride passes to Brunson. Over Jones. And it's Brunson missing. Clippers leading by 17. Outside Mathurin. Bridges with some nice defense.
Oh, that's a chippy. Point-blank range. He'd like that one back.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Knicks trail by 17. Brunson scanning the floor. Outside, Towns. Lopez with the steal. Leonard with the ball. Bridges covering. Jones finds Leonard. Mathurin up top. Bridges with the steal. And here they come. Anunoby. The dunk to punctuate.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's McBride. Bridges, right side. 6 to shoot. Basket is good.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Down against Brunson. Outside Lopez. Outside Jones. Knocked loose. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
This guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Clippers leading by 14. Kawhi, 18 feet out. Count it.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson, and there's the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Jones. Outside Mathurin puts up the three. The three goes down.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Over to the wing. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Now here's Brunson, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Here's Lopez, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg.
Kawhi, you were in peak form tonight.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline report.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Philadelphia. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's...
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Jones against George. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Leonard on the wing. George defending. Leonard outside. Fires the three. And there's the drive. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Oubre. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's George. Oubre, a screen on Jones. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Maxey against Leonard. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Here's the break. He goes up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Edgecombe. Mathurin with a rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Oh, my!
That was unbelievable!
Wow.
Now that is a finish for the ages.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Maxey surveying the D. And that one drops for him.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
There's a minute 59 left in the first. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Some room here for George. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Leonard against George. Basket counts. Leonard's got 9.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
76ers trail by 5. George outside to the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Leonard up top. George defending. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Edgecombe. Shot by Leonard, no good. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Leonard. Nice touch on the bank shot. He's got 11.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
To the inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside Jones. On the wing, Matherin. Clock at 6. From the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey, that's good. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
76ers trail by 3. Down low. Pass to Oubre. To the middle. Here's Edgecombe. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out to Oubre. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones. 16 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Leonard against George. Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 18. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Matherin against Maxey. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's the pick. Here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. From the line, Tyrese Maxey again. 10 points for him.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Leonard for 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Maxey on the wing. 10 points for him. Up top, Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Mathurin with a steal. Here's Dunn. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Just a nice steal from Mathurin to ignite that break.
76ers trail by 7. Now Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Leonard. There's 49 seconds left in the half. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Fires for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Jones. Oh,
nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Oubre with it. They need this. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back after this. Comes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Brook Lopez, Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's done in at the shooting guard position. The three from Edgecombe. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Leonard right side. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass. Leonard's got 29.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And Oubre gets it to go. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Leonard inside. George defending. Jones, the pass to Leonard. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. 31 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Mathurin with a steal. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And the dunk by Jones.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Oubre. Inside Edgecombe. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
And the Clippers with the ball. Leonard outside. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what that's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now, and that one falls for Oubre. And so Oubre nails them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Leonard. 33 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there. Leonard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's George. Mathurin with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 23. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Oubre with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Oubre passes to Maxey. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Oubre, defended by Dunn. On the attack, Oubre.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Leonard passes to Lopez. To the inside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer Embiid. Pure from three-point range. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Oubre on the wing. The jumper from the wing off target. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Los Angeles with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. They're efficient. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Edgecombe, and it's George in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Leonard against George. Shoots from the elbow. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 39.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. Driving in. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jones, the pass to Lopez. 4-3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Edgecombe. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Outside Jones. Back to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 43 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off a transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Dunn. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Maxey against Matherin. Maxey, that's good.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
That's all you. Get in there.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And it's Maxey missing. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound by Philadelphia. 17 seconds left in the game. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
At point blank range, oh yeah, you're not missing from there.
And here's Leonard. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. So the New York starting five, the 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in its small forward. Maxey feeling it out a bit, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
George with the steal. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Brunson against Embiid. Brunson outside. And the layup falls.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Maxey. It's rebounded by New York.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. To the paint, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Towns, a screen on George to the inside, and Towns throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Bridges against Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Brunson the pass to Towns. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Count it, good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
From deep, Maxey, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Knicks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to McBride. Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Brunson missing. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got his second bucket tonight.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And it's Brunson missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the night. Knicks trail by 4. Towns a screen on George. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
From deep, Maxey. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Anunoby outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. First trip to the line for him here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And so he hits both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
They've got Edgecombe. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
There's Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Edgecombe. From outside the arc, the Knicks pull it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Looking to end the run. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Maxey against Bridges. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Incredible the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey. And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Embiid, jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson takes off.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
The Knicks shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And both free throws good for Brunson. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Domination
plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And Towns throws it down.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. The 76ers leading by 5. Oubre on the wing. Here's Embiid. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. New York's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Embiid in the corner. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Brunson. Maxey against Bridges. Embiid in the corner. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Pass to Embiid. Bridges with the steal. Towns with it. Maxey covering. The kick out to Anunoby. No good from the wing. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid inside the line. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop him.
And the dunk by Towns.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. And yes, it's good.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Brunson from deep three-point range. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Play. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
And New York, looking at who they've got, the 2 forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Embiid wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Embiid's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson misses. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. The 76ers leading by 11. Maxey into the lane. Three-pointer by Embiid. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Embiid into the lane, and the 76ers get it back. Here's George. Nails the 16-footer. George has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Embiid with the block. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Bridges, and Edgecombe gets it to go. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Embiid in the corner. The three-pointer no good. Knicks trail by 12. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby finds Brunson. Pass to McBride. Inside, clock at 6. And the basket is good. Bridges has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
A nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Embiid in the corner. Lets it fly. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And that's 36 points for Joel Embiid.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Maxey into the lane. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Knicks trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most. I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Brunson outside. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting
probably unmatched in the NBA.
And he makes that one.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Embiid. Inside. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. From deep three-point territory. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Maxey's got 21. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the one. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. There's a good screen. The tray. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for three. He's got 24.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Goes up. Count that one. Towns has got 11 points here in just the second half.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on two more.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Towns, a screen on George. Right side Towns. Out to Brunson. Here he goes. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 7-point differential. To the paint, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside, defended by Towns. Oh, softly lays it in.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Outside, Maxey. Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. Goes up. Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error.
And you talk about clutch plays. I mean, defensively and offensively. And we saw it right there.
Anunoby against George. Knocks down the three.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Anunoby is screen on George. Strong move off the glass.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Outside Embiid. Embiid goes in. Can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 4. Towns outside. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now Anunoby from deep. It's good.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bridges with the steal.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Rimlocker, Joel Embiid.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch. Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Here's Oubre. From outside, buries the deep ball.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Now Brunson. Towns, and another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Stolen by Brunson. Towns, a screen on Embiid. Now Towns. Oh, one-handed!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, if you want to seal the deal, that's the way to do it.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we've got... These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA play.
Now if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
They've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the point guard.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Oubre driving in, shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Brunson, there's the drive. Good! Lays it right in there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Now, here's Maxey, defended by McBride.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
And Brunson, here we go. Beyond the arc, and there's the three.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Now Embiid, wide open. Another one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Towns, a screen on George. Here's Towns. Brunson outside. 5 to shoot. Embiid with the steal. Here's Edgecombe, defended by McBride. Outside Embiid. Stolen by Brunson. That one goes.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up top, Embiid. And got it! Another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. For 3. Towns. It falls!
And that's a lesson for the D.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Is the scene for the Knicks. One of the game's elite lockdown defenders, OG Anunoby, ready to impose his will as they get amped up for their contest against the Clippers. Knicks, Clippers, tip-off coming right up. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3. Leonard with the ball. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Towns is screen on Jones. And Brunson, here we go. Lopez with the steal. Now here's Dunn. McBride covers. Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And stolen by Jones. Outside Mathurin. Fires the 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's New York now. 4-point game. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end. I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Towns is screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. He was all alone on that one. Leonard's got 10 points.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Count that one.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Knicks trail by 5. Now Brunson lets the 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Jones. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things. They've gone all in to surround him with talent.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. It all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Here's Leonard. Carries it down low. He's got 12.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Brunson on the drive. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks it. The Knicks have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Outside McBride. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. And And Leonard with the strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Brunson. Jones with the block. Leonard outside. Drops in the layup for two. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's McBride. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Just 4 seconds left in the first. And stolen by Bridges. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. An insane. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in the small forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Brunson. Over Jones, and there's Brunson. That one's good on the assist by Towns. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
And it's in there.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Leonard looking around. So good near the hoop. Leonard
doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Brunson against Jones. Open shot from Brunson. Rebounded by Lopez.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside McBride. And there's the screen. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home. Extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 1. And again, New York with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Leonard can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Leonard, right side. Again, Los Angeles.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Anunoby a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. Anunoby passes to Brunson. And he can't get that one. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now here's Jones. No points yet. And that one's good. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Jones. Outside McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists tonight. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard outside. Shoots over Bridges. Leonard can't get it to go.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
He knocks it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
These teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Clippers trail by 3. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the small forward. Brunson looks it over Jones, and there's contact. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the
To ask for a
floor
second
is
look.
overturned.
It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot from the wing. And it's Brunson missing.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Leonard on the wing. Covered by Towns. Leonard inside. Towns on him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns drops the hammer.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Releases. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Knicks trail by 4. Towns a screen on Jones. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Some serious intensity from Leonard. Driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Leonard on the wing. McBride covers. Leonard, good.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Jones against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Overdone. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's the Clippers' ball. They've got a 13-2 run going. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Brunson from the arc. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Dunn. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
For 3, Matherin fires in the triple. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you, Brian.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Oh, they get a hand on it. Leonard against Bridges. Jones from outside. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Brunson passes to McBride. Outside Anunoby. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Clock at 6. And stolen by Leonard. The claw attacking. Pass to Mathurin. 4-3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard outside. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. And here's Brunson from the arc. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Brunson against Mathurin. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Anunoby. No good. Jones with some nice D.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Leonard. And that one is right through the heart. Leonard's got 43 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now Lopez. Here's Dunn. Now Lopez. Beyond the arc. Ooh, it doesn't go. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Brunson against Jones. Dunn with a steal. And they're running for the finish. Oh, he jammed it.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Brunson fires 20 feet away and no problem.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And they'll get another chance. Nice! That one's good.
You're such a gifted athlete. I like how Bridges uses his vertical to track down offensive rebounds.
Leonard! three. Knicks trail by 8. Towns is screen on Jones. Brunson. Oh, Towns with the hustle play.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Matherin outside. Lopez, the screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. 18 feet out. Towns rips down the board. New York has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Jones. Brunson. It falls.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Here's Lopez. Outside Leonard. Knocks it loose. Bridges with it. Picked up by Matherin. Jams it home!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Brunson.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Brunson.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation narrows it to a 1-possession game.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Lopez with the steal. Plenty of space. Bucket!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the... All right, Allie.